I gotta do something with you. Be nice if there were alternate cup holders. Kind of sucks when you got too many cups and not enough holders. So we just tanked up. And we're going to go ahead and, although I don't think we filled the tank, although we come close, damn card cut us off with $100. We've got 1,920 miles under our belt, and we're going to try and make this our last leg. Somewhere in Georgia. I want to say about 40 miles from South Carolina. I could be wrong. I ain't looked at a mile marker in a couple hours. Been asleep. Just woke up. Hello and good morning, everybody. Proverbial Sunday in the South. The sheriff is near. All right. One more. Come on. I don't know, I've probably been awake for about a half hour. Oh. Dealt with a few comments on the channel and caught a new video by a guy I like to watch. His channel is called Robot Cantina, and he plays a lot with small engines and installing undersized engines and undersized cars. And he's actually working with a little Kubota diesel that he's fitted into a Honda Insight. If I'm not mistaken, he's built cars that have gotten upwards of 70 miles to the gallon. like Predator lawnmower engines, essentially. Every once in a while, he'll step up with a small diesel. There's one of them refrigerators. Alright, it's mile marker 141. Yep. Copy. Nope, just keep it. And should have grabbed me a piece of damn trucker candy. Thing is, I may have screwed up. And I had it in a bag. I may have damn thrown the bag out. Note to self: no decisions till after coffee. sign for look kind of interesting. Some place called Molly's. There we go, maybe. Yep. Said they had truck parking. I just want to stop and look for my damn candy real quick so I can cuss myself. And oh, state troopers got them a damn trap going right here. Mule wagon on top of the barbecue shack. Old horse-drawn wagon. Molly's coming soon. Showers and a lounge. More fuel lanes. Oh boy. They're planning on expanding. Alright. I guess Molly's the puppy dog. Alright, anyway, let me just step. I got a pile of crap over here. Let me just look. Yep, I do believe I sure as hell did. Nope, wait a minute, there it is. There it is. Oh, hell. Okay. We got enough nuts and pecans here to feed a third world country. Got plenty of food to get to the house. Oh, and I picked up some grapes too. And that'll work. Mm-hmm. Okay. That'll be enough to get us started there. I'm going to say from the looks of it, this has been a fuel stop or traditional mom and pop situation forever with all the old asphalt and concrete I'm seeing. But they've stepped up here in the past year or two with some serious investment. Looks like a fairly new building. Got them a proper logo icon kind of thing. cornhole. Maize Craze bulk marketing system, eh? Oh, it looks like you can buy corn right there out of the silo. You gotta sit. Looks like you drive your pickup truck under there and swipe a card, and it unloads into whatever vessel you put under it. Oh, that's kind of cool. You need some feed for your horse or your pigs or whatever. This thing in the right transmission set. Alright, and the truck seems to think it'll make it 400 miles. Thinking that'll be more than enough to get to the shop. Got about 50 miles to the South Carolina state line. Actually, how can I put it? I'm not in a big truck. I don't necessarily have to go all the way to Columbia. We get, as long as we miss the last 50 or 60 miles of 85 in South Carolina. That's all that really matters. Yeah, I hate to say it, we might stop again just to look at the map. Was kind of in a rush last night. Trying not to waste the day, but kind of overslept and shot that in the foot. Woke up, like I said, checked the phone for messages and watched a short video of a robot cantina, and we pulled up to the pumps there, fueled everything up, used the restroom, got us some coffee and a cup full of grapes. Here again, we're maintaining 65 miles an hour, trying to squeeze a little mileage out of this thing. We zeroed the trip meter when we filled the tank up. Pretty close. The pump turned off at $100, but I'm pretty sure we got it close to full. So when you first start, you zero the trip meter, the mile per gallon, it has nothing to reference yet, but it's already up to 10 miles to the gallon. Burp. Aha. Alright, so apparently mileage is a thriving chain. Here's another one. Coming up on exit 175. So they've got them a little icon logo and clean restrooms and hot food. All right. Hell, in a couple of years they might be giving Pilot a run for the money, right? See all these vehicles on the other side that are tied together and looks like somebody went to the damn insurance. They're going to the insurance auction. They're buying up the wrecks that are still rolling. And this road runs all the way to within about 300 miles of El Paso. You never see them guys running north. Like I said, back in the day when I first started doing it for a living, it was Toyota pickup trucks. And I really think that them people are dragging them down into Mexico and Central America and areas like that. I don't know, it's probably been 10 or 15 years ago, there was a news article, old boy was in a war zone in the Middle East, and I guess it was like Al Qaeda or somebody, you know, they're mounting rocket launchers on them Toyota pickup trucks. And the video, these guys are firing rockets in a battle zone off of a Toyota pickup truck that's got a business logo and a phone number. It was a pretty epic stint for about a week. How this business logo ended up on a truck that was being used by the terrorists. Anyway, I think these cars that we see tied together 3 at a time and such is the pipeline that kind of stuff goes through. Oh. Don't get me wrong, these guys, they're just doing business, right? It's America, it's capitalism. And the guys that are here in America dragging them things around, they're just good old boys from Mexico. But eventually that equipment gets sold to somebody that puts it on a boat and sells it to somebody that we don't want it to be sold to. you'll see two school buses, two old used school buses tied together. By once in a while, I'll say like every, it's probably been 3 or 4 years now since I've seen that, but it's to the point where I would consider it common. I would not be surprised if I seen it again. But when they get the school buses, they go to Walmart and they load them up. Come on, mash on it. Mash on it. It's the right one. Just push down on it. That's all you got to do. But yeah, them school buses, you look through the windows and see brand new packaging. You know, TVs and blenders and bath towels and they are just packed full, tied together and headed down the damn road. Now that situation, buses might not be making it to the Middle East. I'm thinking more along the lines with all the stuff that's in them and such. They're probably going to places like coal mines and lithium mines and little villages that spring up around there. You know, household items for their families and such. You know, I mean, I don't think the terrorist needs a blender or a TV. They'll sure as hell weaponize the damn Toyota pickup truck. All right, 35 miles from Augusta, according to that sign right there. Yeah, I'm thinking we might could without looking at the map, what I'm getting ready to say might not be accurate. We're gonna have to stop and look at the map, but there might be a road like I'm not gonna say we're looking for 321, but I'm just throwing it out there. 321 might be a more direct route instead of having to go all the way to Columbia. I know 321 goes up through Gastonia, which means that we'll miss that stretch of 85 that I don't want to get on. Especially now that church is getting ready to let out. The thing is, Sunday morning in the South, a lot of folks don't bother getting in their car until 10 o'clock in the morning to go to church. And if we had managed to wake up, I was really shooting for like 6:30. I was figuring about a 3-hour nap, 4-hour nap. We had gotten rolling, this road would have been absolutely desolate until about 9:30, 10 o'clock. About noon, the traffic will just, here in about a half hour, the traffic is going to get thick. Yep, about the time we hit Augusta. Yep. And what that's going to be is primarily everybody that's left church is going to go to Golden Corral or Red Lobster, or it's going to be Sunday morning or Sunday lunch, brunch, whatever you want to call it. It's one thing I remember. I lived in Valdosta for about 7 or 8 years. Actually, a little town north of there called Hayhira, Georgia. And that's what you did. You Sunday morning, you woke up, you got cleaned up, you had a light breakfast, you went to church, and then you either come home and sat down to Sunday dinner, or you went out. And about 1 or 2 o'clock, if you're at the house, the living room looked like a damn murder scene because everybody was just laid out, their bellies full and taking a nap. And I remember, alright, so I'm married into a family. My wife was one of 6, and we go to the in-laws for Sunday dinner. and this was back before cable was so damn common, and family was fairly well to do and had a VCR. Okay, and back in the day, VCRs were still kind of big and expensive. Well, after dinner, the TV wasn't necessarily on, but if the kids weren't sleeping, I can remember the kids would sit there, and with no TV, there was usually just two of them, and they'd be sitting on the couch side by side. And I remember one time I woke up, I heard two of them talking, and like I said, I was just waking up, and I thought they were having a conversation, and once I kind of got woke up, I started listening. And they weren't having a conversation. They were quoting the dialogue of Back to the Future, word for word. Right? And no TV was on. The damn VCR was right there, and the tape for the movie was right there. But to keep from disturbing everybody else in the family that was passed out in the living room, these two kids were just sitting there rerunning the movie in their heads together. And I could not believe it. That I sat there and listened to them for a half hour. And one of them, I remember, was exclusively Marty McFly. And then the other one was every other damn character. And they just sit there and run the dialogue word for word. I think initially I didn't realize what was going on, and then all of a sudden the one goes, "Run, Marty!" And I'm like, oh, okay. And they did. They word for word. Oh. Nope. Damn it, here comes some more. Oh. Well, a little Red Ranger? Yep. I think it was a Ranger. Alright, here's the rest area. We're going to dive in here real quick. Just take a look at the map. See if there's something interesting, or as far as an alternate route. Might not be as fast, but it'll be a road we haven't seen before. Possibly. think I've got a loose wire back there on the damn trailer brakes. It gets a little upset when I tap the brakes every once in a while. Here, let's just stick her over here. Plenty of parking here, ain't there? There's one of them little fiberglass camper things behind a pickup truck. All right, guys, bear with me just a minute. Let me reference the, it's getting to be a pretty day. It's beautiful. That road will dump us right in the middle of what we're trying to miss. All right, the next opportunity to head north is going to be 321. 321 essentially runs parallel with 77. It'll be a little bit slower, but like I said, it'll be a road we've never been on in a while, and I think we're going to go that way. Just explore a little bit. While I was sitting here, I come to realize I need to use the restroom again. So we're going to step inside and we'll be right back. Oh. Oh, Lord. Well, that most certainly escalated. All right. I'm gonna put it. I ain't been eating nothing but peanuts and pecans. Anyway, my diet this trip has been a lot different than usual. And yeah. Got a little dramatic in there for a minute. I got to where that gentleman is right there. And it turned in damn near full-blown gastrointestinal emergency. But I think we're going to survive. And I feel confident I've gotten rid of the damn corn dogs with the hot jalapeno. Anyway, that gentleman just pulled in, and I can't show it to you now, but he's got a little single axle Airstream. A tiny little Airstream. I mean, it's almost like an aluminum basketball on a trailer behind him. I like it. And that part of living in an RV, I ain't. Yeah. All right. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, ain't that handy? Climbing a hill straight out of the damn rest area. Not too bad. The Laurel and Hardy Museum. Appling and Harlem. Yeah, this is 221 right here. The only problem is that goes up into Chesney, and it dumps us right in the area that we're trying to avoid. So, and then after that, none of the roads are advantageous. But like I said, 321, we can stay on 321 until we get to 85. That'll put us on 85 in Gastonia. And actually, we can run up to Lincolnton and then bang a ride on 150, and that'll take us right into Mooresville. So we might do that. Good Lord. We're actually going to pick up 321 like 3 miles from 77. So we've still got a ways to decide if we actually want to. It's definitely going to be quicker just running up 77 to Mooresville. But I'm thinking it'd be more interesting on 321. I expect there's, 321's the old road. Antique shops that we can just stop at. Junkyards full of old rusty cars. You never know what instead of being on the interstate passing everything, we might encounter an opportunity. Yeah, that's it. I think I just talked myself into it. I'm going to probably run a lot slower, but here again. And actually, a little bit of antiquing wouldn't hurt on a Sunday. Never know, I might find me a new antique cooler, or I've got several antique post-World War II atomic age drink coolers that they actually make good storage containers. I got one I really need to sit down and polish up. It's banged up and dented, but it's got a real nice corrugated, and actually corrugated is probably not a good description, but it's got a lot of parallel lines that are capped by flat surfaces, and all those flat surfaces can be polished up and that thing would just glow. That, and I'm bad about ammo boxes. I've got one ammo box in particular that I put stuff in back when I was in high school, and it's just memorabilia. Some photographs that I actually took myself and printed myself when I was in high school. I had a photography class. Several other items, but you can open that ammo box and those things, it's like I put them in yesterday. Well, anyway. Yeah, we come across like a Army Navy store or something, surplus store. That would be a definite excuse to stop. fairly new looking concrete, but it sure as hell ain't smooth. At least in spots. Yep, they were already patching it, so it ain't that new, but oh. More than likely there, 321 is some visualizing, there's going to be a lot of just through the woods, and then the occasional little town traffic lights and stuff. With the reduced rate, hell, the sun's probably going to be going down before we get home. Alright, there's the Augusta city limit. Coming up on exit 196. Pretty sure the North Carolina or South Carolina state line is mile marker 200. And it's like I think maybe 70, 80 miles to Columbia. And the 200's coming up. Actual state line might be a little bit farther. There's exit 200. There's a little bridge up ahead. That little bridge goes over a river, and guess what? The state line runs right down the middle of the river. All right, there's mile marker 200 over 6. There's the river. I reckon that's the Savannah River, I'm not sure. Actually, we're on an island now, and here's the other side of the river. guess maybe that island. Anyway, we're in South Carolina now. Here's the South Carolina Welcome Center. Lord, look at all the damn Jersey barriers. What are they trying to do here? Oh. Junkyard back there next to that water tower. We're not exit 5 yet. I just caught it out of the corner of my eye, but it struck me as there might be some rusty gold back there. Margaret 10. Solar power installation over there on the left. A couple acres of just solid solar cells. There again, if you're going to do something like that, why not put them up in the air a little bit? Cover a parking area. Put a building on the property and then put them on the roof. How can I put it? It seems counterproductive to cut down a bunch of trees and put up solar. I bet you can cut down an acre of trees and burn them and use them to produce steam to run a generator, and probably make more power just releasing that energy as heat than you will in 15 years of them damn solar panels going. Hell, trees are solar powered too. A lot less energy and resources to turn them back into energy, you know. That was a hog. I think that was a hog laying against the road. And that's a real rare thing. You ever notice that? That damn road would be littered with deer. There's probably just as many hogs out there now as there are deer. But the damn hog's smart. I remember I seen one in Georgia on I-95 down near the Florida border, and something, I guess it spooked him, and he come blasting out of the woods right there on the right. Now, I mean, he was at a full gallop, and I seen him, and I was keeping an eye on him. But he made about 4 gallops out of the woods and then did a 180. Like he was still galloping, but up in the air he spun around and shot back in the woods. He was well aware he didn't want to be out here near this road. That was Georgia, I-95 north of Jacksonville. And I was headed south, so he come out of the west side of the road. Hell, we're up to 10.7 miles per gallon. I bet you we get down on 321, speed limit will drop. We'll get up around 11 and a half miles per gallon. Yep, and there's another hog right there, that black thing we just passed on the left. Might have a little hog issue in these woods. I ain't seen one dead hog in 10 or 15 years. Now I'm seeing 2 in 5 or 6 miles. South Carolina hogs are kind of stupid. All right, 46 miles to Columbia. So to our right, there's about 100 acres of freshly planted pine. 20 years you'll be able to harvest that and replant it. You'll have construction material, you'll have fuel, you got habitat for wildlife. You cover that with solar cells. In 20 years, you got a bunch of crap you got to throw in the landfill. You're going to build solar arrays, put it on top of something. Don't knock down trees. Use it for an awning. Yeah, if you're gonna cover something with solar, cover parking lots. Hell, you got a driveway, build your structure and put all that stuff up there on top of it. A, it'll give you some power, and B, it'll keep the rain and crap off your damn cars. another junkyard right there, mile marker 36. Skunk. Oh, that was a big, that was a fawn right there. I'm sorry to see that. Fawns are so cute when they're young. You know, hogs are cute when they're young. Oh, if y'all have come up with a name for Meg's dog, do me a favor. Okay, and don't put it in the doobly-doos here. At some point, make a comment that I'll find. How can I put it? Because I don't review these videos. You know, I don't read, I don't go through the text of the entire video. But if you make a comment after the video's over, I'll see that. Okay, it comes in, I get it separate from the video, and yeah, it'll present itself right in front of me, and yeah. Alright, come on. You're going past me. Come on. Get it done. Come on. Come on. There you go. Thank you. Now here we go again with Schneider. He's set at 68, so he's going to start speeding up. We're going to go ahead and pass him though. But we're like before, we're gonna give him a lot of room so he can keep accelerating. He's going to start climbing this hill, and he's going to decelerate some more, so we're not in his way. Alright, he's a good 100 yards behind us now. It's getting kind of breezy outside. It's starting to make the truck dance around. Evel Knievel. Fence line full of rusty old farm equipment there. Coming up on exit 44. I mean, old farm equipment with steel wheels. I mean, the tires are bare steel. There's no tires on them. Real antiques. It was good. Looked like 150, 200 yard fence line. Just all that equipment lined up on it. I just realized something. I ain't adjusted the steering wheel this morning. Traffic clears up a little bit, make an adjustment. Might be a little bit more comfortable. Yep. See that piece of paper, how it was tumbling? There we go. Oh yeah, that's much better. Yeah, there was several tractors. Looked like a rolling hay baler, maybe. Just a real pile of museum piece agricultural equipment. They'd make good yard art or restoration subjects. Yep, up to 10 point. We're climbing these hills. And the damn fuel mileage is up to 10.7. Yeah, we get it at 321. It won't surprise me if we get above 11 miles a gallon. Be nice if we had an instantaneous MPG. One of my trucks, one of my past trucks had a situation like that. You point that thing down a hill and take your foot off the throttle, it'd go to 150 miles a gallon. Speed limit coming down. Speed limit 60 miles an hour now. Wouldn't surprise me if it goes up another couple of points at this point. My neck is still kind of sore from that damn pothole we hit on the way out. And I'm sitting here thinking, damn steering wheel, the steering wheel went to dancing. And a light come on the dash. It come on for a second and then went out. I was too damn busy trying to grab the wheel back. And where am I going? Oh, so I'm sitting here reevaluating the whole situation. I'm kind of surprised this damn airbag didn't go off in my face. Because I do have a bomb right here in the middle of this damn steering wheel. All right, 19 miles to Columbia. I did not pay attention to what exit number 321 is. But I'm thinking it might be where that damn, There's a Flying J right before we get to that 277. I'm thinking that might be it. Just got to start looking for it. Big truck chewing my ass. I'm doing the speed limit. He's more than welcome to pass me. Least he could do is get off my ass. There he goes. All right. I guess maybe he's loaded pretty good. He's more than welcome to use the middle lane. Maurice's Piggy Park. Barbecue, burgers, and wings. Piggy Park. Okay. I guess that's a cool name for a restaurant. Speed limit 60. We're doing 60. I guess the old boy back there might, if he's got a mechanical issue or don't know how to downshift. Yeah. Alright, so here's Columbia's the next 12 interchanges, and here's US 1 right here. Get on this road and go south and go all the way to hell, you can go all the way to Key West. You go north, you can go all the way up into Maine. Church right there, parking lot's full. Sunday afternoon, I don't, might be, yeah, Ain't that handy? Seriously. Just in time. Oh, I hate idiots that do. Why didn't you even pass me? That guy's a, pardon my French, that's a moron right there. It's one thing to have somebody in a four-wheeler do that. Have a professional truck driver. A supposedly professional truck driver do something like that. Fucking moron. Pardon my French. That was the one that was chewing my ass for the past 10 miles. We're up to 10.9 miles to the gallon now that we slowed down to 60 miles an hour. I need to start watching out for 321 and stop worrying about damn morons. One thing I want to point out, I'm doing the speed limit. Pay attention to where I'm doing the speed limit. I'm in the right-hand lane. If anybody wants to pass me, they're more than welcome to. There's 2 lanes on the left. That's how it works. If you're doing the speed limit, don't be in the damn middle. Don't be in the left lane. And don't be changing lanes unless you're passing somebody. And don't change lanes to let somebody pass you. Just maintain your rate. Maintain your position. It'll all be good. Now, if you want to run a little faster, it's all up to you. Ambulance. Now we need to watch what he's doing. If he's in a rush, we might have a situation where we got to slow down and come to a stop here. If he hangs it out in the left lane and takes off, yeah. is today? Today's Sunday. But it's January. So it ain't nowhere near Easter yet. Oh. Another church with the parking lot full. Trying to figure if there's some kind of feast day or something going on. Yeah. Traffic's backing up right there on that off ramp. Oh, and everybody's on the binders up here. No, that's Highway 26. Okay. Alright, we're just going to step over here for a minute and get clear of this. Let everybody get sorted out. Nobody behind us at the moment. Get past this on-ramp here. Yep, they're backing up. In the westbound lane. What is this Yankee doing? Don't stop in the middle of the road. Oh. Broad River right here. Pretty sure that river goes to Charlotte to the left, all the way out to the ocean on the right. It probably goes past Charlotte or Fairways. I've never looked at it on the map. All right, here's that Flying J. Exit 70. I think exit 70 is our 321 we're looking for. Guys, just to warn you, we'll be out in the woods. It's possible we might lose signal every once in a while. Alright, here you go. 321, exit 70. Okay, what do we got going on here? Alright, so this road will run us parallel with I-77, and then it'll spread out a little bit, and eventually it'll run into Gastonia. Alright, it'll be about 11 miles. Hold on. It'll be about 11 miles south, of where 80 will intersect 85 a few miles south of 77, about 11 miles, give or take, maybe. There you go. Got a little mom and pop tire store doing business on a Sunday. Here we go, 45 miles an hour. Folks out walking on the sidewalk. It's a pretty day. Set the cruise control. And we've got the transmission set right for towing a trailer. Here we go. Nice, quiet, leisurely drive. Really? Yeah. Just trying to speed up a little bit. I wonder if that M is for like mountain. It's probably what that M stands for. Oops. That M probably stands for mountains. May have to try pulling it down. Yeah, if I maintain that position with my foot on the brake for a while, I'd be in trouble. Let's see. Got the cruise control set. I'm going to pull it down into M for a minute and see what happens. It's an M5. It's got a display that says M5. and we're at 11.1 miles to the gallon already. All right, let's see what happens here. Oh, 55 miles an hour. I'll set it at 50 for a minute and see what it does going down this hill. It's going to downshift. No, but it's definitely holding back. Alright, let's see if it upshifts as we go to... Well, we're still under 2,000 RPM. Alright, cruise control set at 55 miles an hour. Oh, we got an upshift. Oh, there's a little plus and minus here. There we go. Okay. Oh, M stands for manual. That's what that stands for. Okay. Now I got it. Here. Let's get back up to 55. There we go. Yeah. All right. That's what M stands for. Stands for manual. Alright. Yeah, leave me alone long enough, I'll figure shit out. Now, if this thing is anything, all right, I had a tractor one time that had an automatic transmission, and I never really liked it because it shifted stupid. And about the second or third trip, I figured out that it had a manual function, and it had a paddle. You could actually thing, and I went to paddle shifting it, and the truck performed awesome. It really started to act like how I expected it to, and I did like 2 trips just riding that manual real hard. And I think I was coming back from Kentucky and I got lazy. And I said, what the hell, we'll just throw it in automatic and let her, you know. And I will be done if that computer had not learned from my example. And the rest of the season, I never had to shift that transmission again. It was like I was in the computer telling that thing what to do, because it had reset its calibration from my example. I'm thinking, this, yeah. So if I had found this earlier, we'd probably be doing better. If this thing's capable of learning. on the shifter. See that. Yes, now we gotta see if we can find the torque peak. Because shifting and playing with all these RPMs is going to affect the fuel mileage. So now we got to see if we can wring some mileage out of it. And I need to find a sign confirming we're still on 321. Kind of confident we are, but I've been fiddle farting with figuring this damn transmission out. We might have passed a fork or something. It almost looks like a turpentine still back there. Oops. And one old boy had a yard full of looked like old municipal vehicles. Like he'd probably done a lot of wheeling and dealing at the auction. Alright. That sign right there I expect will be pretty common. Yep, here we are, 321. We can turn right and get on 77 if we get tired, if we get bored with it. Nope, fuel mileage is going down. Tell you what, I'm going to put it back on auto for right now. There. See if that helps. It was showing a 11.1 when we got back on the road back there, and now it's already down to 10.9. Let it do it automatic. See, we just need to be concerned with going down the hill, controlling our speed. Now I know I can pull it down one, and then I can downshift it manually. I'm already back up to 11.0. All right. Repair shop right there. Wait a minute. Is it? No, I believe that was no. That was a Honda Civic, I think. Almost thought that was a Geo for a minute. It's the right color. Nice quiet on the left. Looks like a bunch of early GM front wheel drive cars. You want to pass me. There's your nice chance. Come on. All right, go. he turned off there. Okay. All right. Down. I cannot imagine that it's using brake. Oh, here we go. Yep. This big old truck coming over the hill. Now's a good time to jump right in front of him. Yep. Church parking lot. That means this guy's local, which means he's probably going to stop in front of us somewhere and turn. Still 10.9. Oh no. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Here we go. Somebody's coming past us, I think, maybe. Yep. Man. Here he comes. Slowly but surely, he's not in that much of a rush. What is M Lily, maybe Lily? Yeah, I mean they painted like one word. Ooh, the South Carolina Railroad Museum. Really? Okay, there you go. Off of 321, the South Carolina Railroad Museum. Oh. Yep. That would be interesting if I was in a smaller vehicle. Oh. Looked like a 54 Chevy 4-door just across the road in front of us. Nice restoration. It was shiny. Here we go. We got a Dollar General. Got a Shell. Oh, here comes the traffic light. Alright, 321 goes to the right. Here we go. Winsboro, South Carolina, established in 1783. It's an old town. There's a Geo. Alright, so this town was established in 1783. Alright, I guess that's when it was incorporated. Alright, a little town like this, as old as it is, quite literally could have a Revolutionary War era cemetery. There could be Revolutionary War era structures around here still. And it's just off the side of the damn highway. Alright, so, you know, these buildings, you know, like that building right there, that looks like it's got a little bit of Art Deco brickwork up in it. So that's probably from the pre-World War II. That old Thunderbird right there. Look at all the stuff we're seeing getting off of the damn interstate here. And that building right there almost looks like an old phone interchange. Okay, so a phone interchange. Oh, this is 321 business. Oh, darn it. Should have paid attention. Oh, look at the Galaxy and the VW. Anyway. Phone interchange was a building full of mechanical switches and batteries. Okay, there's an old Oldsmobile Cutlass over there. And today, that function would probably take up the space of a shoebox because of advancements in technology and integrated circuits and all that kind of stuff. Alright, let's get out of this. Alright, don't Ben. Here, come on. I'm coming over. You can pass me. Although I'm doing the speed limit. And the speed limit's dropping. Fairfield County Coroner Office. Got its own storefront. Alright, so through trucks prohibited. We're not a full-blown truck. Probably if we went straight back there instead of turning right, we would have been. Yeah, so this is like the business spur going right downtown. Quiet little South Carolina town. We're going to get over here and get up. Stop getting close to these people's cars. Mexican restaurant. There's some kind of thrift store, but it's closed. Alright, speed limit coming up. on 321. Parallel to the railroad tracks. Speed limit coming up again. Here's a Chevy dealer. Say that's about it for Winsboro. Got the yield sign here. Alright, so now we're back on 321. I'm thinking, well, next time we encounter a business, there's a whole bunch of S10s over there on the right. Early square body S10s. About 7 or 8 of them looked like, maybe. At some point I'd like to have one of those. Although, I'll tell you what I would be looking for. I'd be looking for a square body S10 Blazer and I'm not sure if they run that body to 1991 or not, but if they do, then I'd be looking for one with a 4.3 V6 in it with a throttle body 4.3 V6, because I know for a fact that with a little bit of fabrication for the engine mount adapters, a throttle body V8 is a plug and play situation. You just have to move the engine mounts because the engine mount on the V8 doesn't line up with the chassis, but everything else will bolt together and plug together. I had a buddy of mine, he got a hold of a 4.3 Astro van. Okay, the 4.3 is essentially a small block V8 with 2 cylinders cut off of it. Everything's in the same damn position. It's just shorter by 2 cylinders. It's got the same bolt pattern on the back. Uses damn near the same flex plate. Everything lines up except for the motor mounts. And that just takes a little bit of figuring. It ain't that hard. A little bit of measuring with a tape measure and draw you a template and then cut it out. You take the V6, bolt the piece of steel to the V8, bolt your engine mounts to that, you drop right in. Use the same damn computer. One of the things I like about them old throttle bodies, they're really not that elaborate. Really very simple technology as far as electronics and such. Are we still on 321? I hope so. Yep, anyway, little old 2-wheel drive, 2-door Blazer with a stock V8 in it. Go ahead and lower it a couple inches. Oh, that would be a fun little vehicle right there now. Alright. Good solid 11 miles to the gallon now. And the speed limit is 60 miles an hour, but I'm enjoying the ride at 55. There ain't no traffic out. We ain't in nobody's way. Following the railroad track. I have a feeling the railroad track was probably here before the damn road. Possibly. Although, yeah, I was talking about the Revolutionary War era. This road was probably here before the railroad track. Hell, it's very possible this road was here before the white man. Okay, there's a major intersection in Charlotte. Okay, and I don't know this for a fact, but I think it's very believable. The intersection is Trade Street and Tryon Street. And apparently that intersection was there before the town was there, before Charlotte. And what it was the intersection of Native American trading paths. A beautiful day. Yep, 321. We're doing good. Although I'm crossing my fingers we're headed north. I'm pretty sure we are. But that sign didn't say so. They usually do. They usually compass on the dash says we're headed north. That old boy right there's got a yard full of roosters. I haven't quite figured that out. That's actually a common thing in the South. Keep a yard full of roosters. Alright? And you have to keep them tied up. And each individual has its own little place. A 2-foot square roof to hide under when it rains and out of the sun. And the only reason I can figure you're doing something like that is for cockfighting, which I'm pretty sure is illegal. So I guess you can breed roosters for cockfighting, and you can probably buy and sell roosters for cockfighting. Just don't get caught cockfighting. Or maybe you can have cockfights as long as you don't do the damn betting. I don't know. You go about 30 yards into the woods, the railroad tracks are still there. Yeah, we might have to come back and go to the South Carolina. I've been to the North Carolina, well, they call it the North Carolina Transportation Museum in Spencer. And those tracks, the top of them tracks are rusty, I think. They don't look that shiny. It's very possible the only reason those tracks are there is for access to that museum anymore. Yeah, there's no electric crossings or anything. There's no signals on it. So getting back to Revolutionary War era stuff, On Highway 3, between Concord and Mooresville, there's a church, and it's active. It's well maintained. It's on a large piece of property. The sign out front this says it was established in 1758. All right, so that tells you that whole area is, had folks there living and farming and being people since before the Revolutionary War. If you're into metal detecting, I bet you there's some real honey holes around there. We got some folks coming up on us here. It's a nice straight stretch. It wouldn't surprise me they try to pass us. I seen him back there. Yep, there he is. All right, coming into Chester County. Oh, old Impala. Alright, here we go. We're splitting up to 4 lanes. Expect this guy behind us to pass us now. Here, look at that old building there on the right. All these old country churches got cemeteries. I guarantee you, you find one old enough, you're going to find pre-Revolutionary War graves. A lot of history right here. Okay, and this little building on the left, it's got the tower. All right, that almost looks like another original telephone exchange. The shape of it's right. Although it's got a cell tower right next to it, that might just be a municipal radio repeater. Like volunteer fire departments and the sheriff's department. All right, now that railroad track's starting to, yeah, it's got a big old signal on it. Oh, and it actually looks like it might be getting shiny. So they might put trains on it every once in a while. All right. Old Chevy panel van, 54 Chevy panel van right there on the left. Oh yeah, a whole bunch of antique cars. Very good. Very good. That's the kind of stuff I'm looking for. If we were in Blue Thunder, we'd be turning around. Actually, that's probably a first generation 55 Chevrolet panel van. It's the early body style, but it had the one-piece windshield. If you're into old Chevy trucks, you'll know what I'm talking about. That body style had a two-piece windshield. It was either late 54 or early 55 that they went to the one-piece windshield. Okay, but halfway through 55, they completely and totally changed the body style. And yeah, so that windshield, that one-piece windshield is just a little piece of a minutia. And it's actually kind of rare because they only made it for like 6 months. Yeah, you get out here on these roads off the interstate. Oh, beautiful house to the left. The folks just ain't in a rush like they are out there on the interstate. It's just, you know, I mean, this is home, and they know where they're going. They know how long it takes to get there, and you just ain't out there in a rush. Oh. Whoa, there's a train. Woo! There you go. Yep, there's the train. It would not surprise me if that little stretch of asphalt over there is actually the old road. The asphalt, it actually had painted on it that there was a train crossing. The original paint for a train crossing, and the train crossing don't exist anymore. Yeah, it's old asphalt. Looks like the speed limit's going down. Yep, 45. Right there. Yard full of old GM front drive there. I think I saw a couple of Saturns. Alright, more speed limit. Alright, we're going to keep an eye out for a convenience store. Or a gas station, something. Gonna need to use the restroom here in a little while. This is the only drawback to being out here on the old road. Looking for a restroom. That was a convenient. Oh, there's Hardee's right at light. Mile and a half on the left. Alright. But I think we're... Alright, here's our bypass versus business situation. I think we'll go ahead and take the business. Maybe we'll find a McDonald's or something down there, maybe. More than this. Pet cremation. Pollard funeral. Alright. And I didn't see the welcome sign for this town. That church right there was established in 1917. That'll give you some idea of the era of the area. 1917. This is the town of Chester, South Carolina. There's your Napa store. Got a Shell sign and a Valero sign. One of them might be handy for a restroom if I got room to put this in there. Coin laundry. That's an actual old Shell gas station. 321. I think we'll keep digging. Not too bad yet. Wow. Wow, this is quite the incline. And look at the angle of the sidewalk on the side of that building right there. Alright, we're going to use brakes to hold. Yeah, if we can sit there and hold the throttle without spinning the transmission, we might start blowing up too much heat. Yeah, this is quite the... That's Main Street right there. I mean, they put town on top of a hill, apparently. Oh yeah. Old gas station. And believe it or not, here's your railroad track. There's the Chester Transportation Museum. Okay, so they got their own museum. Yeah. There's all sorts of stuff to see if you get off the damn interstate. Oh. We got a bridge out, half mile ahead, local traffic only. Whoops. All right, hold on. Yep, we got to do something about this. I guess that means we can't go that way. We're just going to turn around here. One place to evaluate the damn situation. Whoops. All right. And even though that's a fuel island, I don't think it's open. Alright, we'll go back here in town for a minute. I won't be driving around people's front yards and stuff. I think that Highway 9 I saw, there was a Highway 9 back there. I think that'll take us over to 77. Alright, Chester city limit. without blocking the world. I think maybe we can just put it right here for a minute. I think. Although I don't. That strikes me as. I don't think they got a restroom in there, guys. Let me look at the map, and we'll be right back. So, if we go back to 9 and turn right, okay, we're on business 321, right? Well, we can turn right on 9, and it'll take us. There's a train going over that overpass. At least I think it was 9. We can turn right on 9. Yep, and I drove, look at this, I drove past those damn signs right there. Must have been running my damn mouth. Anyway, we'll get on 9. At least I think it was 9 I was looking at. I don't recognize the 97. Anyway, 9 will take us over to 321. Actual real 321. Here we go. Yep. Alright, here's your 9. Junction 9. Alright. So, reckon this is 9 right here. Yep. I'm gonna figure most of these damn houses here are from like 1900, 1880. You know, there's, yeah, I mean, the gingerbread houses, nice. Look at these places. Straight up Victorian houses. Wow. I think that's a proper term, Victorian houses, Victorian era. Old Camaros, old Chevy trucks. Yep, there's that same train on the overpass again. Alright, here comes the 321. Alright. Looks like we're going to go straight. We could turn left. That go back from whence we came. Alright. There's 321 north. Alright. Yeah. Old Chevy pickup truck like Blue Thunder there on the right. Alright, we're following 321 here. Oh, fire activity over there on the left. Looks like a little house burnt down. Alright, so 45 miles to Gastonia. That's where I-85 is. Alright, now at some point we're going to see another sign that says 321 business, and I'm pretty sure we'll be on that bridge. Yeah, we'll be past that bridge. Oops, a little too hot. Not sure what the speed limit is through here. Anyway, I got a fiddle fart with the phone just to improve the signal, I guess. Stepped inside, used the restroom. Got a pack of cigarettes. Emergency averted. Still got another cup of coffee from Georgia somewhere. Alright, this guy's turning with no signal, so here we go. We're still on 321 northbound. Those look like peaches right there on the left. Name of this little community is Lowry. "38 miles to Gastonia." We're kind of stabilized. I may need to dig into the settings on the damn phone. Alright, back in the on the damn phone. Alright, back in the day, dig into my settings and yeah, definitely a bunch of peaches here. Yeah, there's all sorts of rust around here. Old cars to be found still. What is this place? Sweet Caroline's. Food, family, and friends. Oh, that looks like a damn flea market right there. Missed that. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and speed limit just jumps up from 35 to 55 right now. another old Chevy truck. Oh, like a 69 Pontiac Grand Prix over there in somebody's yard. Looked like it had original paint on it. Needs rescue. Another old truck just like Blue Thunder to the left. Actually looked like the property was in distress. The truck laying in the road there. Although it wasn't big enough, but wing definitely flipped up when that other vehicle went by. Brattonsville, historic Brattonsville. That might be an interesting little side trip. Here we go, damn, oh yeah. I guarantee you there's a barn full of flatheads back there. I've seen a 49 Ford Coupe. I've seen like a 61 or 62 Falcon-based Ranchero. Yeah, that was a Ford man right there. Playing football out in the front yard. Yeah, very cool. There you go. Pile of Chevrolet trucks right there. Two of them. Looks like one of them probably was running and the other one was supplying parts for it. Nice little barn. A couple of them. Pile of Chevy trucks back in the woods there to the left. Yeah, ooh, good looking red Chevy truck for sale right there in the front yard. Roadside business. Chevy S10 under the tree to the left there. Oh, fire truck. Nope. Okay. Two turkeys walking around in that front yard right there, just dragging their wings and thumping at each other. Old Ford pickup truck. White Road City. All right, this is the city of York, South Carolina. And I'm going to say from that elaborate entrance way, this is probably going to be a pretty, I won't say metropolitan, but a fairly well-developed area for them to put a nice brick sign all the way on both sides of the road like that. Got a proper motor lodge that looks like it's actually still open for business. Most places, yep, most places like that nowadays are just empty. All right, here's 35 miles an hour. Here's the business of York. I think we're just going to go ahead and keep digging. Yeah, last time we turned on the business, we ended up having to turn around because of that bridge, remember? There's actually plenty to see out here on this road. There's the Royal Inn. And it actually looks like it's open. Got a vacancy sign lit up in the office window. Okay. A little barber shop right here. Big old nasty subdivision on the left. Oh. So here's the other end of the business. All right. Oh. Looks like we got a Hardee's. I think, yep. There's a Hardee's over there in BP. And an Arby's. Getting a little more metropolitan here. Come on. All right, 19 miles to Gastonia. Gastonia is where we'll pick up 85. I think we can jump on 485 a little bit after that. If not, we'll just stay on 85 till we get to 77. Well, there's a windsock on a building over there. I think there might be a little grass strip airport right over there on the right. Exactly sure what that property is. Oh, 35 miles an hour. All right, we're gonna bear right. Wow, an old GMC four-wheel drive way up in the air over there to the left. Like an early 60s. fair-sized cemetery right here on the right. Old Ford flatbed. Greenhouse over there on the left. I think we're still on 321. Speed limit. Yeah, it's a pretty day for a nice drive in the country. I remember as a youngster, I mean, this is what you did when you didn't have nothing else to do. Gas was 35 cents a gallon. Piled in Mom's car and just went riding around. Coming down again. Lulu's Gifts and Storage. Okay. Old Suburban. Ford four-wheel drive under the tree over there. Early 70s. On the left side. Alright, and this is Clover, South Carolina. That's a pretty name, right up there with Pearl, Mississippi. Oh Lord, look at this. Oh, look at that big old hole. Well, look at the old trucks on the left. Wally's filling station. This looks like an old factory right here on the right. Maybe an old mill, old yarn, you know, like, what am I trying to say? Textile mill. Although it is gutted. You can see right through it, looks like. Oh. The Hardee's with a red burrito. Piggly Wiggly. Hoggly Woggly. Oh, excuse me. And we got a tire and appliance store on the right. What street is this that's crossing here? I don't see a name anywhere. Well, looks okay. It's behind over there. Looks like we're on Main Street, maybe. There's a street sign, but it's behind the damn post that holds up the traffic lights over there. Nope. Yep, we're on Main Street. Boyd's Tire and Appliance. Boyd's Lawn and Garden. Okay, Mr. Boyd's a businessman. Mr. Boyd probably owns the Napa store. Funeral home. Furniture store. Mr. Ford and Son Furniture. Jackson's Kitchen. Really nice little quiet town. Alright. There's your Mason Lodge on the right. Used car dealer on the left. Liquor store. Cadillac. another old Cadillac, several old Cadillacs. Hideous apartment townhouse subdivision. I don't think anybody builds individual houses anymore. Some kind of a historic marker right there in the backyard of one of the townhouses. Four-lane drive, it says. Looks like a bar or a restaurant. Oh. The Golden Horseshoe, whatever that is. We're in the town of Bowling Green now. Concrete company. And then here's a little local chain store. Johnny's Discount Fireworks on the left. Looks like a outdoor storage area behind that. More fireworks on the right. I reckon we'll be crossing the North Carolina state line here shortly. Now I think about it, if we ain't already. Very possible I was looking around and missed it. Usually when you got fireworks all clumped together like that, you're nearest. There it is. There it is. Yeah, usually when you got fireworks stores on top of fireworks stores, there's a state line somewhere. And there it is right there. We're now in North Carolina. Gaston County. expect Gastonia is the county seat of Gaston County. Wow, that's an old bridge right there. Yep, we're solidly on 11 miles to the gallon. What it is, ain't gonna find out. Come on. You know I'm busy. Oh. Find a place to pull over. Uh-oh. puppy dog hanging out the door here. Alright, here's Gastonia. Alright. Wouldn't surprise me if we're going to be on the interstate here shortly. See if I can find a spot up here to call Mom. Oh, okay. Butt dial. Thank you, Mom. All right, gotcha. All right, so we're in Gastonia. Here in a little bit, I expect we're going to encounter I-85 at about mile marker 19, either 18 or 19. Thing is, I've never approached it from this angle, so I don't know if we need to be in the left or the right lane. I'm thinking probably the left lane. Could be mistaken, though. It's one of them CDL teaching schools. And for 4-lane, this is a narrow stretch of road right here now. Big old brick warehouse right here. I mean, that looked 1916. I'm sure that's the address, but it looks like it could be from 1916. Oh, that's a school speed limit. We're doing pretty good on catching the yellow lights. should have expected that. Nifty old gas station over there on the right. It's got a Phillips 66 on one of the windows. And they've turned this old, it looks like an old high school, into apartment homes. That's kind of cool. Looks like a New Deal era high school. Might have been an elementary school. It's a big old school. Oh, here we go. Getting busy now. 3 lanes. This is Highway 29 coming up. 285 straight ahead. I expect we'll be in close to 85 here in a bit. Some kind of cannon there on the corner. 85 is straight. Now we could stay on 321 up to Lincolnton, but then we'd have to bang a right at Lincolnton, and it'd be like another 30 or 40 miles through the woods to Mooresville. I think we're going to go ahead and jump on 85. Take 485 around to 77. So it's going to get busy again. And there's my damn copyright strike coming through the damn windows of that Kia. If we ain't already got one. There's 85. You can see the overpass. Alright, junction 85. Alright, north keep right it says. Alright. How in the hell does this work? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh boy. They're stopped on the damn on-ramp. Awesome. So that da-da-da was the phone system warning me that I'm using too much data on my unlimited plan. And how's that gonna be if I'm unlimited, right? Yeah, this is going to be new and exciting right here. Yep. This actually, there used to be a business. This is a lot of earthwork that's been done recently. This is, yeah. Used to be a pretty epic intersection here. Keep an eye out for the stop traffic we were talking about. Oh, they're moving. Okay. Had a nice big old gap back there. Very good. Now we got to establish, I think 485 is actually behind us. Don't hold me to it, but nope, that's right. Gastonia is outside of 485. We should be pretty good here. Yeah, 485 makes a complete circle around Charlotte. We're still outside that circle. So we're on 85 northbound, and a nice leisurely drive through the country there helped us avoid 85 at the top of South Carolina. And I'm just doing the speed limit here. How can I put it? I use my mirrors and try not to slow down. I'm able to pass somebody, I will. Although this guy, given the terrain, now that we're on the top of the hill, he's probably going to speed up. Or is he? He's got some kind of big old industrial radiators right there. Alright, and now we got a Mercedes all over our shoulder to the right. on by me there, buddy. Come on. There you go. Go ahead and stick her up here. All these guys coming to the right. It's up to them to merge, okay? I'm not required to do anything. I've had people give me dirty, nasty looks, thinking I'm going to slow down or speed up or, do something to get out of their way. You're not required to do that. All right? I had a lawman explain that to me. It's all on the person that's coming up and trying to get on. All right? As long as there's room for them to work, I don't do nothing. All right, see, like this guy right here, he either needs to hit the throttle like he's doing or tap the brakes, one of the two. There you go. And still at 11 miles to the gallon. Plenty of fuel to get there. All right, this is the city of Lowell, North Carolina. Now that I think about it, yeah, we still got to get past the old scales, which is near, I think, near McAdenville. I think they're coming up, actually. Yep, that sign right there says McAdenville. We get past the old scales, we'll encounter 485. So McAdenville, and I've been up here, McAdenville has an epic Christmas light tradition. And I've never gone and checked it out. Kind of a homebody. If I'm not working or at Mike's place doing something, I'm at the house. Although that little trip on 321 just I like looking for rust. Yeah, so there's a set of new scales that I think are behind us. And the old scales are a couple of miles. Well, actually, here's a river. Although this hill don't look steep enough. Yeah, I don't think the scales are here yet. We'll actually go down another pretty healthy hill with a bridge at the bottom and big old river, and then climb back up out of that, and there'll be a set of scales. Actually, I think it's right past this Belmont Abbey exit, Mount Holly. Excuse me. And there's a big airplane taking off right ahead. Charlotte Airport is off to the right just a little bit. What the hell is that? Medical Pavilion. I'm building a hospital right there on the side of the interstate. The hill I was talking about. Are you going to do something? You're getting ready to have to. I think this is that broad river that we crossed earlier in South Carolina. And here's what I describe as the old scale. Pretty sure they don't use the northbound side anymore. The southbound side still opens and closes pretty regular. I could be mistaken though. Actually looks like it might be. Usually that northbound side is full of construction material and construction vehicles. And here we go. Here's a sign for 485. About a mile. That Love's right there. Here at exit 29. I can highly recommend not going into that place. It's just a tight little hole. Best way I can describe it. It's very not a pleasant experience going into that place. This is the exit for 485. Look at that airplane jumping up there. Go to the left is northbound. We'll get you the northbound 77. Going to the right will get you the southbound 77. right, here's 77 coming up. right, at the moment we've done 2,182 miles since Wednesday night. And I gotta pee. Oh, and see that cell tower? Alright, right before I stopped that one time to use the restroom, and we had no signal, I was looking at the cell tower just like that. And, yeah. I'm gonna put it. Sometimes you just expect it and it ain't there. Oh. And it's 56 degrees outside. Have to look at the weather, see what's going on. I mean, the clouds are they look heavy, but they're also thin. So I'm kind of thinking it could just be the angle of the sun. I mean, they don't look like tall thunderstorm clouds or anything like that, but they do look like you give them half a chance, they'd start raining on you a little bit. If it was colder, I'd say it looked like snow. I try not to talk about that white shit though. seriously? Ain't touched the brakes yet. Here we go, right there. All right. Oh, here they come. Alright, hold on. Nope. Damn it. Everybody's got this right lane blocked. my luck. I turn. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Did y'all hear me? One of them rear tires cut loose. That was kind of impressive. Shelby pickup truck. Said something like 775 horsepower under the door. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see a robin. There's a robin. Here, hold on. Over here, right there on the ground. It's a damn robin. All right, that's awesome. You know what that means. There he goes. Just flew away. He's headed north. Winter's almost over. Oh. All right, hold on. Here, I gotta water something. Bear with me. Oh, man. Oh my God, I seen a robin. That almost makes a trip. I would drive. Yeah. I don't know about y'all, but in the South, you see a robin, it's an indication that they're moving. And this time of year, if you see him, he's moving north. And if that's the case, that means that they think the winter's over. That's awesome. That's freaking awesome. Alright, I'm going to back up to this door right here. And behold, blue thunder. Okay. That is, for anybody that's new, that is my personal daily. That is a 1991 Chevrolet with 520,000 miles. And when it's happy, it gets 22 miles to the gallon with a 5.7 liter 350. We're gonna put this right against the damn door. Try not to knock the damn door in, right? That, and I'm gonna have to make some phone calls, let them know I'm back. All right, let me go check my gap. Here, I'm back. Okay. How do you confidently back up against something and not hit said something? You go to the back and you pace off the distance. And then you come back here and you pick a spot on the truck and you pace back a little bit less of that distance and put you a marker right there. Okay? We're going to back up and line that marker up with this lock button. And right there. And there you go. All right. Hush, 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 hush. Hush, hush, hush. 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 Shut up. Okay. Shut up. All right. And anyway, let me just put it up against the door so they can unload in the morning. But let me show you here. So this is actually what we call a wheel weight. In the Xfinity series, you glue your lug nuts to your wheels and you drop this on the lug nuts, and that'll yeah, make them all flat and shit. But anyway, there we go. We got a nice distance there. All right, there's a forklift I tuned up last week, and this one's back from the shop. The other one's getting the lift gate repaired and such. Let me go start Blue Thunder up. Bring it over here so we can start unloading all my crap. Here, hold on. Now, for what it matters, I disconnected the battery while I was gone. So we're going to lift the hood first. I don't know about you guys, but I'm tired. Oh. Oh, hope y'all enjoyed it. Oh. Butch, is that, oh, there's, hey, Cousin Butchie, how you doing there? Oh. 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 Coronado. I don't know. Ain't nobody mentioned anything to me about it. That white one is possible. But see, before you go pursuing it, I need to talk to you via voice. Okay? Let's see. And that's about it, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, all I gotta do is unload all my crap. Now I've got a pile of crap in here. I got clothes I didn't use. I got tools I didn't use. Yeah, I got an umbrella I didn't use. I gotta empty this truck out. So anyway, thanks for riding along. We made it safe. Mr. Escobar, I'm absolutely proud that I did not go to LA. All right. And I'll just leave it at that. All right. Yeah, I seen you there, Butchie. I got you. I got you. And Matt, I do not know. Nobody. I don't have a. I've yet to get a schedule for the season, so I don't know what that schedule is. I'm hoping it's still 2 weeks away. If not, I'm way behind the ball. This trip didn't help none. All right, Mom, see you later. Nick, you be good. Jason Harvey, you're welcome. Everybody, let's be good to each other. Let's count ourselves blessed. Being home safe and sound is blessed. Unless, oh, wait a minute, a whole bunch of you. All right, yeah, love you too, Mom. All right, you're welcome there, Mr. Escobar. You're welcome there, Mr. Walton. Tech and Gaming, be good. All right. All right, Matt says the 17th of the Daytona race will probably be there the 15th, which means we'll probably leave the 14th. All right, everybody, thank you. And let's all have a better tomorrow. Okay? In 3, 2, 1.